Alright, I think we're there. Hi. Yep. I think we're there. Oh my god. Hey, Samsara. Hi. Thank you for being here. Can you... I never did a sound check. Does the music sound loud enough compared to me? Oh my god. It is? Yay! Okay, thank you. Much appreciated. We're just putting that out. Hi. Yeah, it's been like a few days of just stuff. And yeah, I need a break. I need to colour. I need to escape. As I've spoken before, colouring is my mental health positivity thing, and I just feel burnt out as fuck and tired and exhausted and like I've got too many things to do, so I just want to chill out for a few hours and colour, and that's what we're gonna do. So yeah, I had all sorts of stuff go wrong this morning. I was trying to get a bunch of stuff done before a meeting at 3 and then set up stream and put up my rainbow flag, which I'm very happy about. I'm glad I did it because it looks really cool and it's like the perfect place, so that makes me happy. And then I was trying to set up some really cute new headphones that I got that are kitty and rainbow, and they're perfect, except they won't fucking connect to the computer, will they? Oh, they connected, and then I turned them off to save the battery on them because I knew I'd be streaming for a few hours. And then I went to go back and try and reconnect it, and then all my sound broke, and then I couldn't remove the device, and then I'm like, okay, we'll do a reboot, because that's the first port of call with me for every computer issue. I don't know how to do computer stuff, but I know if shit hits the fan, do a reboot. So we did a reboot, and then it wouldn't reboot. And so then I'm sitting there panicking, because I can't get my computer to boot up, and it's 9:59, and I go live at 10, and also I can't get my computer to boot. Oh, but we got there in the end, so we're here. Like I said, it's been a time, and I want to do some colouring. So let's switch to the colouring scene. Now, I have not even set up my lights properly. I can tell I'm blowing out as heck. But how these two are is going to be the real question. Except I'm looking at the wrong computer. That's got to be on that computer for me to see the proper colour. Yeah, I'm definitely blowing out. I wonder if I can turn this off and how that affects this. This is still lit up enough. Camera's not in the right place. Still not even in the right place, but yeah, cute headphones will have to be next time. It still looks a little bit dark. Okay, no, we are going to need that additional light. I'll see if I can just defold it away from my face. This light is really good that I've got above for like reducing shadows and making it clearer to work on and helping with the colour balance. It's just not big enough. For when I'm working on a big spread, it doesn't quite cover everything. So I can direct it over the majority of it, but because I've got so many lights from this side appears really dark. So I still have to have that lamp on. Yeah, the additional light's already pointed to the wall. It's just a very intense light. That's okay. I might go into what we will do. We will quickly go into my device settings. I have to undisable it, which will possibly zoom me in. Right, we're going to coordinate today. We're going to go to video. We're going to put on, not that one. That one. It's a little dark. Turn up brightness slightly. Again, I'm looking at it at the wrong string. Gotta look at it in this string. I'm sorry, this is all the stuff I should have set up before stream, but did not happen. Okay, I'm not looking as blown out now. You can still see the details. There we go, that's what we need. Go back, disable configuration so that when I move the Brio, nothing is affected. Yeah, This is usually the stuff I try to sit down and do before I go live, and did not happen today. One of my monitors is a heck of a lot more yellow, so I have to switch the screen that it's usually on, which is my big screen over here, but the color is awful on it. So anytime I'm trying to color balance, I've got to move it over to my laptop, which has a correct color balance screen. So it looks way better on there. But yeah, it's a time. Lolo, hello, welcome to stream. You've joined us right at the start as I've been discussing every single technical issue I've had this morning and doing tech fixes live that I normally do before I go live because it's been a morning. So we are going to be entering into my happy space. We're going to be doing some colouring and working on these MERM pages when I find my palette. There is my palette. But hello, welcome. Whereabouts are you joining us from, Lolo? Thank you so much. Is it ever a stream without tech issues? No, it's your evidence you're doing this live. You also do colouring. Oh my god, fantastic. So you may or may not recognise that this is Kerby Rosanes that we've been working on. I have a goal this year to complete Mythomorphia. So I've been doing a lot of Mythomorphia pages at the moment to try and really push through that book. Now we will keep that way because the other side is full of ink. Ohio. Well, yeah, welcome. It must be... Oh, okay, my apologies. I shouldn't presume right. Kerby Rosanes is one of the more commonly used artists in the colouring community. His work is incredibly detailed. So this is one of his colouring books. So this is the book that I have the goal of finishing this year. You can see it is absolutely falling apart because I've used it so much. So, but I've done a lot of his work, and this is some of his MERMS pages that we've been working on. So we've used acrylic inks and shimmer sprays so far. And today we're going to keep working on it. So I want to try and get the actual MERMS bodies done. I need to add a bit more detail to this one's hair, and then also do the hair on her. Bring out the cloudy, splattery, whatever that is. We've got a couple of fish to finish off, which I'll decide once I've coloured in some more of it. And then we've got to go in with Posca marker to start bringing out some of the bubbles and stuff like that. Kerby has done a lot of books. They're all highly detailed. There's different themes. I really adore his work. He was the first colouring book author that made me fall back in love with colouring. So I'm a big fan of his work, and Mythomorphia was that first book for me that really made me fall in love with colouring, so that's why it's on my goal list for this year I just realised how intense my nose highlighters to finish that book because it's such a important book in my colouring journey. So the goal this year, finish it off. But we are going to start with our MERMS bodies. So in our last stream we did decide that we are going to do a blue for the body, bringing it into our greens, and then bringing yellow into the tail. So it will be like a graduated. I don't know why I put that there. I realised that. My little mini-me is not mini at all. Mini-me, unlock. Let's bring you down just a little bit more, because you're taking up a lot of real estate and you're not even in the right place. There we go. I basically am a colouring book collector at this point. I have to do a new total up, but I'm pretty sure this month I've hit 100 colouring books. If not, I've hit 90. I am very, very close to breaking 100, and I'm not even a, like, extreme colouring book collector compared to some people I know. They have, like, 300 plus, so, yeah. I do try to keep my colouring book collection to books I will actually colour in, but I do have Joanna Badsford. I don't have her full range. I started out with Joanna when I first got into adult colouring, which was the 2015-2016 hype era of it. And I wasn't a big fan because at the time it was Enchanted Garden. And for me, flowers aren't that interesting. I like them to a point. I do have World of Flowers now, funnily enough. But for me, that wasn't what I wanted to colour at the time. So I got rid of it, which I regret. And then, yeah, when I got sick in 2020 and discovered Kerby and used it as a way to help with my inflammatory arthritis condition, because my hands flared up and became so inflamed that I lost the ability to draw because I was an artist. I then started using adult colouring to help retrain my hands, and I started with a few different artists, and then I found Ivy and the Inky Butterfly, and I really enjoy Ivy and the Inky Butterfly, and that's what made me look more into Joanna. And now that she's got more and more that aren't just flowers and stuff, like Rooms of Wonder, I love Rooms of Wonder, Worlds of Wonder, and I'm really looking forward to a Small Victories book. So yeah, I don't have her entire collection. I don't know if I will or not. I don't feel the need to collect every Joanna book. I definitely don't want like Joanna's Christmas. So you have Worlds of Wonder. It's a good one. I really like Worlds of Wonder. I've also coloured in that one with my niece, so I have a big double page spread where it's me and my niece colouring in together. She's 3. It's my favourite page in the whole book, even though it's literally just scribbles, but it's just special memories. So yeah, that one is good fun. But yeah, the Rooms of Wonder, if you like Worlds of Wonder, Rooms of Wonder is a really good one, because it has a mixture of really, thank you for the follow. It has the really detailed pages, big double page spreads, but then it's also got the Small Victory style pages where she's got like lots of mini little pictures, so you can just colour like one little picture on a page instead of a whole page. It's got a couple repeating mandalas, and it deals with lots of different rooms. So I don't know why I'm talking. I can show you this. Can I reach it though? Oh, need to get back into it. Yeah, so there's lots of like these ones. So this is a Small Victory. She calls them victories, where you have the small little images, so you can just come in and colour like the mushrooms on the page and just do the one element, which I like. And then you have got the mandala style where the patterns repeat, and then you've got, you know, actual pages with full-on details, and then you've got like the full-on rooms as well. So I really like that. I have done, did do the craft room. I had to start with the craft room. I had to, and then the same colours used in the little mandala beside it. And then I know I based the clothes, I've just got to go in and add details. And that's all I've managed to do in there. You can just go down there for the moment. Right, we need paper napkin. Ooh, I like those butterfly wings. That's a good emote. Right. Oh, I haven't been able to do any colouring for 2 days, and I've been feeling it. I am so looking forward to this. Oh, instant relief. Colouring is my go-to mental health fix. It is what I do when I'm stressed, when I'm feeling it mentally, and I have been running on empty these last few days, so I felt so bad during our stream, Samsara. But I just passed out. Like, I finished work and I had to go to bed. I was just like, everything was spinning. I was exhausted. I was like, I just have to go and lie down. And I immediately passed out. I woke up because my body hurt. I needed to rotate. And then I saw your messages that you were streaming. So, tried to get up. And then was like, nah, I need to go back to bed. Yes, the YouTube community definitely has more live streams for colorists. I get really excited when I stumble across somebody who colours on the set. I'm just like, heck yeah. Do you live stream, Lolo, or do you just watch people on Twitch colouring? I follow a lot of French colorists. I don't understand what they're saying, but I follow them because they stream at quite a good time for me in New Zealand. Self-care is sexy. I am glad I rested too. I clearly needed it. I mean, considering I went to bed at 6:30 and I slept until 8 this morning, essentially, with a few hours awake, clearly needed the sleep. So I'm using the Cyanine Blue Green shade at the moment, which is a really nice bright blue, and this is going to be the majority of our skin tone. Zentangle is really neat. I tried doing it a little bit, but it didn't quite click with me as much. I'm too much of a perfectionist and I didn't find it relaxing. But I have a cousin who is very much into it, and the stuff that she produces is absolutely stunning. I gave her a book on it for her birthday one year because I was like, I think you'd be into this, because she does so many like patterns and doodles and really interesting art things. So I gave her the book and I was like, I think this is kind of your jam. And yeah, she was showing me some of the stuff she did with it. I was like, that's really cool. That was way too intense. I probably have not got enough water there. So we're just trying to start by putting the most intense pigment where the shadows will be, and then I'm using the water to blend it out and make it lighter as we go through, just to sort of bring out those tones. And again, this will be staying partially translucent. This is a translucent ink, which if you add enough water, all inks become translucent anyway. But the it means that that texture that I created underneath will still resonate through, so it will give an effect like they are underwater, and we are seeing that sort of differing shades of the water, like we've done with all the animal creatures and other elements on the page so far. Yeah, the French colouring community is huge, like really big. I was really shocked when I found out just how many, like how big colouring is in France. Ooh, okay, I might have to keep an eye out for that. It might be a case that they stream at a weird time for us here in New Zealand as well, but I will keep an eye out. It's really cool. I will, like with the French ones, I obviously don't know what they're saying, so I will pop into stream and just be like, hey, I'm sorry, I only speak English, just want to let you know your page is beautiful, or something I like about the page, and you know, just apologize for the English and just say that I'll be lurking in chat, because usually there's either somebody in chat who can translate, or the streamer will Google Translate. So I don't, or the streamer themselves does actually speak a little bit of English, which is very handy when they do. But also, I don't expect it because, you know, I'm the one there at their stream that is clearly labelled as French, speaking English. So I do a little like, hey, just letting you know I'm here and I really like what you're doing, but then I will just lurk in the shadows because I don't want to have to distract chat with the English if I don't speak English, if I don't speak their language. But then, like, there's one French colorist who is learning and quite proficient in English, and she quite likes having the opportunity to practice English. I just have to be really cautious of typing correctly because obviously, like, I'm a really bad typist as is, so I try to. But I never presume that, you know, because there's more than one language, and it's my ignorance that does not know more languages. I would like to learn French though, so I could join in on more of the colouring streams. I also would like to learn Japanese, but that was just because I think Japanese culture is very interesting. I already feel all my stress levels dissipating. Keeping an eye on my phone. I'm also expecting a nurse to ring. Right, so with Kerby's work, he does put little shadow lines to indicate where he imagines the darts. And he's put a shadow line here, and then he's put the pictorial line there. I would imagine that being smooth, unless this person has a very protruding nipple, or maybe that's where their gills are. I'm not quite sure where that line is meant to be. So we might just create a bit of shade coming in from the side and just kind of merge that all together. I'm not quite sure what that is, so we'll just sort of shade it out and be like, yes, it was never here. It's totally fine. Honestly, with the way this week has gone, I would not be surprised if they rang and be like, yeah, we can see you in the next 15 minutes. It's like, I can't even get a taxi in 15 minutes. I can't even get out of my building in 15 minutes. I'm not that fast. Yeah, we might have to use the Twitch live stream feature on mobile app, and I'll just take you for a tour to my doctor's getting an iron infusion. Pretty sure that would upset the actual nurse though. No, my luck, it'll be that they have an appointment at 3 o'clock when I have already arranged another big meeting. Yes, we do have a Discord and the link worked. I have just switched the Discord to a community Discord too, so you'll be getting all the fancy new landing stuff if you choose to join. If for some reason it does not work, please let me know, because again, I've literally just switched it over. But yes, we have the G Squad on the Discord, aka the Granny Squad, where we talk about crafting, cups of tea, pets, crochet blankies, and lots of crafty stuff. You're more than welcome to join should you wish to engage. And D&D is also in there, because it's easy just to keep everything on one Discord for me. Yeah, and D&D and dad jokes. And ramen. Lots of ramen. Can't forget the ramen. Oh god, I'm sorry, I have to blow my nose again. Ugh, I can breathe again, and it also helps if you click the right microphone input. Breathing is good. Excellent, I see you. Welcome to the server, Lolo. May it treat you well. Enjoy. You will see that we have a gallery forum and a work in progress forum. Feel free to upload any of your colorings here because I would adore seeing it. I love seeing other people's coloring. I have been slowly influencing more and more people in my Discord to start coloring, which is wonderful. I am an influencer, apparently. Oh, good joke. Good joke. You got me, I lost because you had to colour. Oh, I mean, it's not good that you didn't sleep, but also it's really cool to see you do some more colouring, so... I'm also even more gutted that I was asleep for this colouring. Oh. That is too strong in the chin. More than accurate, Samsara. 100% agree. It's just that, you know, FOMO type situation, but also I really needed the sleep. Yeah. But that being said, like I have said many a time, colouring is sort of like my mental health self-care. Like, I've noticed it these last couple of days when I've just been so go that I have not had a time to colour, and I've felt it, just not having that time to just switch off the world and focus on creating something beautiful or interesting. Yeah, that really good time to wind down. And like, I've had time where I have been like sitting at streams and stuff like that. But because I've been so go, when I've been watching these streams, I haven't even been pulling out my colouring or anything, because I've just been zoning out, and even just like completely tuning out. Like during work I had to stop for a couple of minutes for something, and work timed out because I actually just zoned out for 5 solid minutes because my brain just had to stop. And that was like at the point that I knew I needed to go to bed, and I still had an hour to go. And that was when Penny was talking about delaying what we were going to do that night, and I put in yes please because I knew I needed to stop. I was reaching that point, so. Because it was either try and force another massive pile of caffeine into my system, or just taking that time out. And even if I took the caffeine, it wasn't going to be enough. But yeah, they, when I was at the doc yesterday, they did another little, they can do a skin prick to just do a quick anemia check. It's similar to what happens when you donate bloods. They do a finger prick and they check your like blood sugars and a quick iron thing. It's not as accurate as like a proper iron profile, but it just tells them right off the bat if you're anemic, and they need to go, no, you can't donate blood today. So they did that at the doctor, and they were like, yeah, you were like borderline anemic now. So they were like, we really need to get you this iron infusion. But I have it. I have everything ready to go. I'm now just waiting on a nurse to contact me with a time that I can come in, because it will take an hour. And then it should help with some of the exhaustion. It won't help with the chronic fatigue. It won't help with the pain exhaustion. But it will help with the general exhaustion, which will be nice. We're already battling enough forms of exhaustion without iron also affecting it. Yeah, so Lolo, just so you understand what's going on, because you're new to the channel, I have a inflammatory arthritis condition called ankylosing spondylitis. These actually a little bit below the stream about ankylosing spondylitis that talks about the different side effects and stuff like that, but basically it's an autoimmune inflammatory condition. So I'm dealing with limited mobility, which is why you might just be able to see my walking frame back there. Maybe. It's kind of behind my chair, so maybe not. You have heard of it. Okay, wow. You're one of the first newbies who have come in and actually know what ankylosing spondylitis is, or have heard of it. So it is becoming more recognised, because there are more and more people and more names being diagnosed with it as well. So, but yeah. It does mean some days are worse than others, but we focus on the positives. We focus on the good days, and today was, you know, despite the exhaustion, physically, like, it's not too bad of a pain day. It was enough that I could climb up on a chair and get my rainbow flag up, which I'm very happy about, to have my flag up. So it's so pretty. I keep looking up in the corner. I might need to rearrange my camera just like ever so slightly, just so we get like the full flag in there. I don't know. But yeah, when the AS flare up happened, and I flared up in my hands as well, you can see there's a bit of puff around the knuckle today. It's not too bad. It's not as like clear as the other knuckle, like there's actual definition there, whereas there it's just like puff, puff, puff. But it's not too bad for it. But when it like flared up, my finger was out here And it was like I couldn't even hold a pencil or bend my hand or anything. It sucked. So yeah, colouring was how I kind of retrained my hand and got back into doing art. I feel like this Merm has an 8-pack. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Or maybe even a 10-pack. They've got some toned muscles. But then again, you know, if you're swimming all day underwater, you're going to be pretty lean. There's a reason why swimming is such an intense calorie burner. I'm glad I found colouring too. And like now my hands are a lot better and I am drawing again now. But I still enjoy colouring more. Like, the colouring was always my favourite part of any drawing anyway. So, and the potential of someone else's lines and what you can do with it, I love it. I absolutely love it. So even though I could go and colour my own work, I really just enjoy colouring other people's work. And I really enjoy colouring an image and then seeing how others have coloured the same image as well. It's really fun to see how people interpret the same lines. God, no. Why are you trying to use your hands? This is the reason we have one of these things. It's so much easier. I say that. I don't actually think it's opening it. There we go. Didn't like drawing, but loved it. Always love the colouring. Yeah. So it's that same thing. It's like, you know, getting to participate in your favourite part of it. And it's like, being creative is about being creative. And it doesn't diminish if you're colouring other people's lines. It's still a creative piece of art. You're still getting out of it what you want to get out of it. So it's still a very valid form of art. So I do know how it draws things. Okay, that's cool. Maybe I need to look into Zentangle more. I feel like way back in the day, like around 2016 as well, because that was when I was previously active on YouTube before I took my break and then I got sick. I also did a piece back when I was doing my own original art for YouTube. I did a piece and it was inspired by Zentangle for the background. It's like a mandala, Zentangle-y, pattern-y background. It was fun. It might actually be a good way to do on a page as well to help fill out a background. Ooh, ideas. There's some really beautiful pattern art out there as well. I saw somebody was showing off some of their colouring books as well, and they had one book which did, like, I was tempted to do this because I thought it was a really cool project. They had one book which was like a tile pattern book or something. It was very like fine light lines, and it was literally like a tile repeating pattern. in different patterns. Similar to like how you might get a mandala pattern book or something, but instead of that it was square tiles or rectangle tiles. It was an interlocking pattern. It was quite a small book. It wasn't too big. Should be in frame. It was about square that size. But in the entire book, they were working only in black and white, and they were taking these basic outline shapes. So if you know, like, quilting in that windmill pattern, it might have a windmill pattern that repeats throughout, where you've got the triangles that go round. It's 8 triangles that form up a square. And then they would do a pattern in each of those sections, and the whole thing would look like this detailed, intricate pattern. It was really cool. If I can remember the artist, I will link it. Bye! Hello! How are you, hun? Look, I got my rainbow flag up finally. I'm so happy. I was also going to be wearing Rainbow Cat Ear headphones, but I had technical problems. So bad that my computer didn't boot up there for a minute. So annoying. But that's okay. We got it. We got streaming. We got here somewhat. Really starting to see those abs come to life now. Now, unfortunately, we had some bleed through there because I had wet this side of the page too, so I have to work with that. It's always easy to darken, but it's very hard to lighten. I don't think I'm going to be able to lighten this, so I might just have to extend how dark it is there on the other side. I hope your meetings are going well today, Vi. It's lovely to see you, even if it's just for a moment. I always appreciate it. So I think after the waste we are going to start moving into the green, but I think I might try and actually bring some green into like the fingertips and stuff, because it's really cute sometimes when you colour and like you put a bit of blushing on like fingertips and elbows, and similar like you would do with doll painting, where you'd blush certain areas of the body, because certain areas of our bodies are redder. And there tends to be where the skin is thinner, like your ears and your fingertips and toes and stuff like that. So it's quite cute looking sometimes. So I might try and do some of that with the green. I don't know how it'll read, but it's an idea. The colleagues always make a difference. Meetings are only fun when certain people are there to help make it fun. Why do you feel wet down there? No, it's just my imagination. That's fine. Oh my goodness. I might need to make another coffee. Oh. I am living on coffee at the moment. You're welcome. Go drink that coffee while it's delicious and hot. So at the moment I am working the ink over the bubbles and that because I know I'm going to be pulling a lot of the bubble details out with a white Posca anyway, so it's a little easier to smooth out the colour and blend it when you just work over a whole area instead of avoiding the bubbles, so it's quite alright. Goddess juice is wonderful, particularly when it's freshly brewed and it's black and it's steaming hot. It's just, yeah, I'm definitely going to make a coffee when we hit the first ad break, which is coming up relatively soon, and I can feel that we need it. I've done the really stupid thing again of putting my water way over there, even though it means pulling the water directly over the image. Illogical. So I'm not worrying too much about this specific little scales that have been illustrated on here. I'm just creating sort of like a dot texture to represent that there are scales and there is a bit of a scaly texture, but it's more important to get the actual shading in than the actual texture of the scale, because we do have the lines there and it'll kind of give it for us. So what I want to do is I do want to, you're too dark, we need more water. Okay, just shade under there, because that would have a little bit of shading. It would be a little bit in the shadows, because we appear to be doing a light source this way, which is absolutely fine. I do need to go and darken some of that face as well. Yeah, itchy nose. Take off the excess, and then very carefully in here we're going to darken this area, and then use a bit of water to pull it out, and more water, blend it out even more. I like it. I like how it's coming together already. So I am spending a bit longer on the MERMS and the shading in the MERMS, but as I said, the MERMS are really the star of the show, so we want to make sure that their shading looks good. Just chisel out your jawbone just a little bit more. Give you some face contour. Give you that powerful chin. Of like, this is my ocean. You dare litter in it? How dare you? How dare you? Shall drown you all. Alright. So, let's start back here with dark. I do apologise. My phone will probably buzz a lot during the stream. I can't unfortunately put it on silent like I usually try to do because again I am expecting that phone call from the nurses. So, and I need to grab that phone call because for some reason my phone will not let me check my voicemail at the moment. Ow. Alright, this arm is going to be a little bit more in shadow, so it's going to be a bit darker. No, we're not bleeding through. Just blend out the darks that I put there, and then when it's dry we'll go back in and add a few more darks, and then we'll also add in the green later on too. It looks quite green when you put the colour down, but it's actually drying a lot more royal, which is good, because that's more what I want. about to head into our first ad break. So these are not only a free way to support me and the stream, because I do earn a little bit of money from the ads. For full disclosure, it is absolute cents on the dollar, but it all adds up. But the main reason we run them is it gets rid of the dreaded pre-rolls on Twitch, but it also reminds us once an hour to stretch and hydrate, take meds, and stop myself from locking up. So we will be back in 3 minutes. I'm going to take this opportunity to go and make a cup of coffee, and I will see you all after the ad break. Welcome back. Thank you for bearing with me while I made that cup of coffee. It's way too hot, as per usual. Oh, way too hot. But it's delicious coffee. It's also a good girl, and did my stretches and took some pills, aka had some gummy multivitamins. It's like having candy. That's also good for you. Let's finish off these abs. The rest of it will go much quicker than this section. Like I said, this part we're just kind of being a bit pedantic on, but they're the star of the show, the MERMS. We want them to be, you know, really well done. And that's where we're going to start bringing in the green. Shape out this 10 pack that the MERM has. Lighter again. Oh, we still have another hand to do. My bad. I also still have the gems on the armbands to do as well. I should have done that with the pink yesterday, because I didn't really bring in a lot of the pink. That would have been smart. Was it yesterday that I did this? No. No, because it's been a few days since I've coloured. Tuesday. That's right, my goodness. It's Friday. That's Friday here in New Zealand. May not quite be Friday for a lot of you. I'm really glad I got the opportunity to stream today. It's not my regular stream day, but it's nice. And I've been missing this. I mean, I could have carried on with it outside of stream, but also I've been working on it on stream, so I wanted to carry on with it on stream. Here and add some definition because this hand is a bit meh. contrast, and I want a bit of a lighter tone just to sort of blend out some of these patchier areas. Cool, okay. You'll do for the moment. We may come back and refine that later, but for now, we'll let that part dry while we work on her. So we'll also get the blue done with her, just because it's easier to work the colour while I still have all the half shades out, and that can easily make some more, but it's just easier while it's all here. Forgot that she has, or maybe those are meant to be her eyebrows. Interesting eyebrows. Oh. Oh, crack. Crack, crack, crack. So is anyone working on any projects at the moment that are interesting? Well, not interesting, you know. Sometimes projects are just it. They're just something you gotta do. I have been setting up a bunch of stuff for a charity stream. It is pretty much all good to go on my end. I am just waiting on a couple more details, and then all my duties are done. Got a meeting today at 3 with the moderator for the live stream to train them on how to do Twitch stuff. A couple more commands to clarify. I've got to check over some giveaway stuff for them. And then I'm good to go, and I just need to do a little like, on the day, this is what you should check, just in case sort of thing. Excellent. That cover scene. Oh, yes. Yes, we were going to do that. I think that was what I was trying to send you. My half dozy state. Hold up. I sent a message to Samsara last night and I was like, I don't even remember sending it. Yeah. Power TKKKK could be the poster. Yeah. Could be poster. I have no idea. I told you I was exhausted. I mean, I wrote dozed off again as dozed odd a gib. I don't even remember sending it. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. That's all good. I know you got D&D tonight. If you can, because I'm just obviously not clear on exactly what you want, so if you can just, it's basically you want nothing along the bottom. Is that what I'm understanding? No, D&D next week? Oh, fantastic. Maybe we can do a quick catch up tonight. Yeah, because we need to get there. You want the overlay for the charity Tiltify donation part as well, which I'll need to do for you, so yeah. Alright, I'll try and get that sorted tonight. It should not take long. And then I can just do it as you tell me with the Photoshop files and stuff like that. Just be like, boom, 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 done. Oh god, itchy nose. My nose is so itchy. Alright, now she has all these little marks on her face, and I'm actually thinking I might pull those back out with gold, because that would be quite cool. And again, similar to how he has gemstones on his braces, I'll use it as a way to add just a little bit more colour into their face. Well, it's a browser source that you just add as into a source on Streamlabs OBS. Do you mean log into the Spells and Dragons OBS channel? Unless these are... No, Twitch? Okay. I'm sure they won't mind anyway. We have been upgraded to full administrator rights on Streamlabs as well, because again I needed, like I said, I discovered we needed merch tool access to set up giveaways, so while they were in there bumping me, they just bumped you as well, just in case for some reason we needed access. So we have access to widgets on Streamlabs and stuff too. Yeah, no, that's valid. That is absolutely valid, and I'm sure they'll understand if you put it to them. I think they are going to try to spend 2 nights sorting out a lot of the issues that are left, like those final things left to do. So, because I said to them in the meeting yesterday when I was speaking to Josh and Harris that I wanted to get all my stuff done Friday, so that Saturday was there as a backup day should anything be needed, but I'm going to try and have everything my end done tonight, which it just about is. I've just got a few commands left to make once I get the information. Harris is setting up the giveaways so that he is familiar with it, so that if any more spot prizes come in, they can do that on the fly. So I'm just going to check over the words. And then the big thing is just teaching Spencer what to do. And yeah, got that today at 3. So hopefully they'll walk away feeling confident, and then if need be, I'm free to help you with everything, and if anything comes up Saturday, because I don't want to have anything to do Sunday, because I got other things to do Sunday, and they'll have enough on their plate Sunday. Yeah, I'm very nervous teaching. Teaching as well, but also, you know, we're not available, so we'll set them up with the tools as best they can, but at the end of the day, they're running the stream. I think it'll still be good. I'm pretty sure it'll come together. We're getting them set up in a way where they will be able to just go for it. Yeah, I'm gonna still try and watch the stream. I don't even know if I'm gonna have internet out where I am. Yeah, exactly. And with being consultants, there's a certain point where we have to step away and go, right, it's in your hands now. Like, still be available to contact, but they have to do it at some point. But they're like, they've got the right attitude, they're eager, they're keen, they're putting in all this work. They've got everything else, like experience and everything else. And the people they've managed to bring in, the people they're connecting with, they've got great staff. It's just that unfortunately we're lacking in the stream knowledge, which is where we came in. But also, don't think, like, you know, don't quite understand the amount of work that can go into a stream sometimes, especially a stream of this nature. But we'll get them sorted in the end, as best we can. I had a look at the donation platform, and I think they're already at like $835 as well, which is like almost a quarter of the stream budget, the stream goals as well. So exactly. But it's been a really good opportunity for me to explore more of Tiltify now too, and understand how that works, because it's also a different setup when you do it as a team campaign as opposed to a individual campaign. Like, there's a couple of differences, but those couple of differences are gonna make Yes and so much better as well, and I'm really excited. Like, the fact that you can download the donations as an Excel document. Boom, there's our prize entry drawers. Suddenly that whole job is taken away from mods, and that is a really intense job. Like, I think I can lose an entire mod role this year and cut my mod team down by a third. So for those that don't know, Samsara and I are in the planning committee for Yes And, which is a 24-hour D&D charity live stream that goes on yearly. Last year we raised $13,000 for the Cancer Society. We will be doing it again this year. I am trying to implement a new donation structure, which is much more streamlined, much easier to manage, and is going to save my mod team, which is a rather large team of volunteers, a lot of work. So I'm very excited about it. DJ streaming is intense by the look of it. That being said, I really do like going to DJ streams. Like, I mean, I pretty much just go to Tay, but it's such a good chill time. Like, just having some beats going, and Tay's got a really good energy, and just dancing and spamming emotes and just having good sounds on in the background while I do something. It's not a stream that I chat in a lot. But then Tay also brings up puzzles, so you can do the puzzles as well, which is really fun. But I really like how she sets up her stream with the her in the corner in the desk, green screened against the background, and then the background is a close-up of her DJ mixer, so you get to see what she's actually doing on the mixer, which is really cool to see. But then she has all these different effects and stuff, so she can turn it into like a dance party, and it's just a really good time. Oh, crack. I don't know if my mic is picking up that crack every time I roll my shoulders. Coffee is not doing its magic. Face is dried, so we can add another layer to the face and just re-darken up some of those shadows and add a bit more contrast and shaping. Way too dark. There we go. I did my classic usual mistake of when I'm working with inks and pulling out the green and the yellow way too early. like it. Alright. So I've left a little light edge there. Because the spin will be green, but I can bring a little bit of green into the skin here as well, even though that will be the darkest edge, but it allows a chance for me to like blend some colours in later on. But I'm pretty happy with her skin, much easier because there's much less detail. So let's just bring out our MERMS. So I have one very important detail in here that I forgot to do before. I've got a colour in it. I wonder if I'm going to get a breach of terms and service because these man nips on stream. Then again, some of the art on Twitch, I think a merman nip will be okay. It's a blue barnacle. Exactly. Exactly. Alright, I could keep picking at the skin for ages, but I think we'll move on and do a little bit of the tail. Because we may, after we do the tail and the fins and stuff, it may make me want to go back and darken some of the skin. But I am liking the effect so far. So, now we need our green. Our really beautiful muted green. I really like this colour. I don't know why I keep using my brush. I have a dropper right here for a reason. There's a reason for this dropper. So you can actually just drop water directly onto the palette. Have some water swirlies there. Start bringing this green up to the blue. Right, so what I want to do is I just want to make sure this transition's good. Just while the blue is still wet on my palette. And then after that we will I can pick up some of this blue and work that back down. Pull it over. And my windshield vipers. Oh my god, Ryder. Oh, I was about to go, oh no, you got pulled over by the cops, but no. Just one of your lovely jokes. How are you, hun? Just while this green is still wet on the palette, just going to do a little blend between the green and the blue, especially around her back, because that's going to be quite a transition. Yeah, when your internet puts you in a timeout. No! Annoying internet, that's not how it goes. Only I put people in timeout. Well, no, not really. Technically, my mods can too. But considering the people that we usually deal with on stream are just the ad bots, I just instantly block them. I'm just like, nope. Don't want to deal with your shenanigans. Goodbye. Chai! Hello! Been lurking a while, but a nice dress to wear to the Queer Pride party tonight. Heck yeah! You're gonna look so flash. I hope you have a blast tonight, huh? Sounds like it'll be a lovely event. And also, it's always exciting when you have a new dress to wear. Okay, yep, give me 2 ticks to finish my wet blend, and then I will definitely have a look, because I am curious to see what it looks like. I have a sneaking suspicion this wavy bit here is actually meant to be like a water effect rippling through, but I don't know, so I might just make it a stripe and pull some yellow into there, because it could be fun. Cool. Alright, there is our transition between the blue and starting into the green. Obviously there's a bit more green pickup on him. But we will start with her because she's down here. Let me check out the dress. Oh, I love that colour on you. It's a lovely colour. Such a good colour. I love teal. So pretty. Ooh. I know why I'll be hurting. Yeah, definitely. Had to show us the completed look. Alright, time to get our green on. those the rainbow flag ones that I saw you wearing in your last stream? Because they were cute. I don't know if I actually managed to tell you that. I'm pretty brain zonked and I'm forgetting a lot of stuff at the moment. Ew. It is those ones? They're cute. I like them. It's so cool. I'm excited for you. I think it's going to be a blast tonight. And it's always really fun to, you know, dress up real fancy every once in a while. I did end up having a quick look at Dangerfield and some of the clothes there. And there were a couple of cute dresses. Not really things that screamed out I needed to buy. And also the price of the dresses was a lot as well. But they were very cute and I could appreciate them. I kind of want to sew another dress. It's been a while since I've sat down and done some good sewing. And I have so many patterns as well for dresses, so I could just do some sewing and sew myself a cute new dress. I have to get the sewing machine out at some point anyway, because I do need to do some alterations on my graduation dress. Just because the bust area is very loose, so I just want to put a stitch in so it stays in place, but then it's got like these pathetic little spaghetti straps here, and then it's got shoulder bits here, and I'd like to pull those up and actually put them up here just so I can wear a proper supportive bra and hide my bra straps. So yeah, so I need to get the machine out and do some experimenting to see if I can just sort of go and sew them in place and then keep them in. Although a lot of it would probably actually be better with hand sewing, but we'll try. But, you know, I don't mind doing these little alterations on the dress, considering the dress only cost me $10. Because I found it brand new in an op shop, and I was like, heck yes, that is my dress. It's blue. It's navy blue and sparkly and a full-length gown. And it's got a massive split up the side. Also have a cute little slightly black cardigan. Oh, cute. Definitely. Sparkly and shiny and cute and adorable. Love it. Love it, love it, love it. Please do put up photos of the completed look on the Discord. I'll be really excited to see them. Either in Vise or... I've been meaning to actually say, if you ever want to join my Discord as well, you're welcome to, but I also know everyone has 101 Discords, and like if I already know how to contact someone on one Discord, then I'm like, yep, I've got you on Discord, even though it might not be your specific Discord. It's like, it's fine. So, because it's so easy to get like 200 Discords in your... I don't even know if you're allowed that many Discords, but you know, it's just like, there's so many Discords now, so... Stop using gamers ADHD. Do you mean like stop using the term of that and just brand it under yourself? Because I know you are switching a lot of your branding to It's Me, Sammy D. Would you just... Because I mean you can retitle the Discord anyway. I mean, Yeah, as someone, so initially when I was doing my art, my crochet, and I had Cherry Pie and Art by Amy Ward, I separated that out initially to begin with, and I did regret that. I wish I just kept everything under my own banner, and then even then I, like, learnt later on Art by Amy Ward is a really long thing, so I shortened it to Amy Ward Art everywhere I can. And I did that because Amy Ward was already taken in a lot of stuff, so yeah, it's definitely easier to keep all your projects under one. And even though my branding is mostly to do with adult colouring, I still, like, on the YouTube community page, I'm still sharing the posts about Pathfinder live streams, you know, and stuff like that. Yeah, and that's a very valid point as well. You know, you're a new person, you're starting anew, so I'm excited for you. We all grow and develop and change over time, and it's okay to change your branding, your social media and all that to reflect that. So it's just a pain in the butt. But then again, after doing legal name changes, changing a few social media stuff is probably not that difficult. Alright, so I have to decide at what point. I probably should have brought the blue down more because I wanted to have more green in the tail. Shush, phone. I've only got you on so I can hear a phone call. I wonder if let's just do a little experiment here. That's what I should have done. I should have made an aqua instead of just blending it straight into green. Can we add the aqua on top? Yeah, I am sorry about the phone. It is, again, I am expecting the nurses to ring me today, and I really need to book in this transfusion, so I can't miss the phone call, which means the phone has to stay on vibrate. So you're going to hear it, because I get so many frickin' messages. I did miss that. I mean, it doesn't... Sammy Fammy. That's cute. It doesn't have to be... I mean, mine's technically the Granny Squad. Like, it doesn't have to involve your name, but it could. And I mean, the Granny Squad has just been a joke for years at this point, so... it kind of relate in. The Sammy Fammy is kind of cute, though. I will say that. I mean, some people do just like coming in with a so-and-so raid. So you can just do coming in with a Sammy raid. Yeah. I'd be more inclined to do like Sammy Squad. The Sammy Sisterhood. Yeah. Yeah, no, take your time to think about it, and now you can't stop. Hyperfixation. Whoa, way too dark. Way too dark. I know, I'll put my thinking cap on, but admittedly, my own sort of squad name came from the chat and just naturally evolved over the years, so it wasn't... A lot of my stuff is just inbuilt jokes over the years, so... And I mean, I only just got a raid message started anyway as a command, and I'm not even 100% happy with that. So I've still got to figure out a proper raid message, but yeah. It's one of those things with streamers that, like, no matter what point you're at, there's always something else to add to it. There's always something else to upgrade, to think about, to customize. Like, it's a continual process, so there's no point where you're just like, stream is done. And then they release new technology all the time, and then you're like, now I can do this. Oh yeah, definitely happier having the teal, and then we can move on to the pure green, and then we can go into the yellow. Definitely needed to do that teal blend, which also means we can have the green, and then we can have the green yellow, and then we can have the yellow. So it also breaks that up a bit more. That's why you always make a blend color. You don't just straight add your second color in. We need the intermission. Now I'm doing the same thing again, where I'm just kind of using random dots to indicate scale placement. I'm not worrying too much about specifically shading out individual scales, because we are using watercolor, we are on a splotchy background, and it is transparent, so we could sit here and specifically outline every single little established scale that is on the page, but also I'm lazy, and this gives the effect without anywhere near as much work. So why wouldn't we do it this way? Ow. Oh. Tell you what, the $20 memory foam chair cushion that I brought to put on my chair, one of the best stream investments I've made lately. It's definitely helping with the back and the sitting for longer. Anything that helps reduce pain is always a good option. So this time, this colour that I've made has a little bit more blue in it, because I'm making it up on the fly, so that's okay. We'll just use it as another blender up here. Up, blend in this. start taking this colour back here. This is going to be a really awkward place for me to work. Nope, I hear a fire alarm going off in the distance. So long as it's not my own fire alarm, we're all good. Alright, I'm going to use a little bit of this just to bring some green blue into the ears as well. Sort of like I was talking about before with the blushing. Just to bring in a bit of tone variance in here. Oop, I have just been alerted. We have a minute to an ad. I can't believe it's been an hour already. My gosh. Let's get these ears done. And then we will take our little stretch break. So yes, we are about to head into an ad break again. We play these every hour. It is, for full transparency, a free way to support me because I do earn a little bit of money from these ads, but it is absolute cents. It's not a lot, but it does all help out, you know? So it's a free way to support me, but the main reason we play it is it gets rid of pre-roll ads for newcomers, which I am a big anti against, I guess. I'm not a fan of the pre-roll ads. And it reminds us every hour that we need to stretch and hydrate and just look after ourselves as well, because it is good to move every hour, particularly with my condition. It's not good when I sit still for a long time. So take this opportunity to go to the bathroom, get yourself some water, take your meds if you need to take your meds, stretch, and we will see you in 3 minutes, probably less. When the ad starts to play. No, that's all good, Shy. That's absolutely fine. I enjoy the fact when people are being creative while I'm creative on stream. I love it, so. There we go. Into an ad break. Welcome to those of you that get the secret behind the scenes. 3 minutes of Amy stretching and checking her phone and mostly stretching at the moment. Oh, we're feeling very sore. I wonder if I should paint my nails again. I've had them naked for the last few days and just focusing on strengthening them because, you know, it's not great to wear nail polish all the time. But I don't know, I kind of feel like maybe it's time to put a coat on them. They're feeling nice and strong again. They're getting to that length where I like, where they're not too long but they're not too short. They're like a really pretty length for painting. And I've been doing a bunch of cuticle care, and the cuticles are mostly there. Still got a little bit of remaining cuticle healing. but I might need to paint them again. Alright, I've just seen there's a couple more areas where we do actually need to put some teal. So I need to blend this out with some more teal because you can't even see the teal that we put down there. But then we also have this fin down here, which will be teal as well. So we need to pick up a bit of teal again. And then we can switch over to our guy and fix up the green blend back into the teal there. And then carry on with the green. Do I have a hair tie around here? I want to get my hair up. Try to keep some hair ties around here. Dumb question, Amy. You have them all in a jar for this reason. This is why we keep hair ties on here. I need to put some back though. One of the things that I was hoping to do in the last couple of days that has not happened is to actually rearrange my desk. So that I can have my computer screens, I'll just put it up in the bun, that'll do, move my computer screens, so still keep this one here for when I'm streaming, but have my laptop move over there, which means I need to switch my screens around, the order of my screens around again, which is fine, that's nothing. But then it's like that side is all computer and I can leave my keyboard there too, and then put my speakers there, which I have new speakers to put up as well. I have afterpaid a few things this fortnight, but I've needed to do this because my speakers are also faulty. So as well as my RBG headphones, I have RBG speakers, so reviews. But yeah, I want to switch those around, and then I will have more space here because you can just see the edge of the laptop here because that's currently directly in front of me, which is very handy for stream monitoring because it's all there. But that's because there's a bunch of crap on this side that I need to rearrange. One of the biggest challenges of doing it though is because of there is a 2-tier bookshelf, little cube shelf back there, and that's what my light sits on top of, and there's a bunch of crap in there as well that I need to sort out. But it has to stay there because it's also the balancer to help support my crossbeam for my cameras and stuff. So it's very important that that bar stays where it is. So I also have to work around this bar in terms of placement of everything. So it's more I just need to clear off the desk, reposition stuff, make it work, replug in everything, and then put the crap light back on the desk. That was one of those things I was hoping to do this week that has not happened. And dishes. I need to do a pile of dishes. Also, welcome back from ad break, everyone. Thank you so much for sitting through that. I do really appreciate you doing that. Again, for full transparency, I do earn a little bit from ads, but it is very, very minimal. And if you want to question it, I am more than happy to show you my actual earnings on Twitch. I'm very open about it because I feel like it's important to give those realistic expectations of what you are more likely to receive when you do hit affiliate on Twitch. It is not a way to make a living, but the ads are a great way to help support me for free that don't cost anything. It does build up over time, and we had a recent Twitch payout which was fantastic because that's how I afforded my new lights to help, because every time I do earn a little bit from Twitch, which you get paid out every $50, I use that to put towards something that helps make the stream better. So one of the things I did early on was I fundraised through Twitch to fund getting a new mic, and my mic is still treating me well and I'm still very grateful for that. And we've also upgraded the lights, we've upgraded the computer itself, was partially fundraised through Twitch, which was fantastic. This is going way back in the day. And yeah, now we've got my lights, and the next thing which I really need to figure out if I can, but the next payout will be going to figuring out my USB situation, because my cameras do blink out every once in a while, and that is due to my USB ports being loose. But I have to talk to my tech wizard, aka Samsara. Most wonderful Samsara, knowledge of everything, queen of everything and figure out what I need to do to actually sort out my USB stuff. In all honesty, I probably need to significantly look at upgrading the PC, because we do just currently stream on a little laptop, and I think it's time to it's really kind of getting to that point where I'm just pushing it beyond its limits and it's not happy. Yeah, it's time to upgrade to a desktop. Which, I mean, I still will have the laptop for remoting into work and stuff when I'm away from home. And the laptop is still functional, but what I am trying to ask of the laptop is getting to the point where it is struggling. But I do need to talk to you and our other tech wizard to see if there's a way, because like buying a full-on desktop computer outright, $2,000, I can't drop $2,000. You know I can't drop $2,000 for a computer. But if I can look at buying it piece by piece and like just making a list of what I need and then look at getting those components individually, then that's probably a little bit more feasible for me, because then like, you know, like if a piece is $150, I can split that up over 8 weeks and I can afford to do that. So that's probably how I'm going to have to approach it. But yeah, this laptop's been on the edge for a while. We've saved it a bit thanks to Samsara changing over my hard drives and doing some bits and pieces on it, but I think it's at that point where, especially now I've been doing video editing and streaming and trying to stream more games and stuff, so yeah, I enjoy streaming. I don't like the technical side of streaming. I just want to press a button and go live and hang out with people. I don't want to think about the rest of it. I just want to hang out with my friends and draw pretty pictures. The transputer. Yes. Yes, that is officially your 2 names. The Transputer Brigade. Although I do like my tech wizards. I do like calling you my tech wizards. Or my tech magicians. All I know is when shit goes bad, I try to fix it as much as I know, but then I go to you two and go, right, this is happening, what do I do next? I know how to do a couple of basics. I know my first protocol 99% of the time is just turning the computer off and on again, and it fixes most things. Tech Witch. Tech Witch. Oh, thank you. Yes, we hit that off stream, funnily enough, so I didn't even get to have the little thing on stream. Yeah, I was in a stream. I raided into a stream. Oh no, I was just hanging out in a stream with someone who had raided Samsara, and I gone and checked them out the next day because I noticed that they were streaming, so I went and said hi. And yeah, they shouted me out, and then a bunch of their followers came and just jumped me right over to 421. Like, oh, thank you. So yeah, it was really cool, but of course it happened off stream, so. Yeah, so funnily enough, I am almost qualified for partner. I have all the requirements. The only thing I need is 75 active people in chat at one point. And I got very close with I got the highest I've gotten with the charity stream. I think, where we got to, I think there was 26 was the point. 27, something like that. But I'm not worried too much about that because there's no additional benefit for going to partner, apart from the fact that maybe Twitch will push you a little bit more and you get a nice little tick next to your name. Like, it's a cool badge of honor, but I would rather focus on building a genuine community who are here to hang out and colour and, you know, just be creative and just chat and stuff than necessarily getting those numbers. Like, I'm just about to hit 2K on YouTube, and that's cool, and I'm really grateful for it. But also, I'm like, I mean, most of that, because when I restarted up my YouTube recently, 1,600 of that was previously established from the earlier stuff when I was doing the art full time, before I had to take the break for my mental and physical health. And so like hitting 2k is cool, but I'm also aware that that's not a genuine 2k and my interactions aren't 2k, so it's like, cool, I'm hitting 2k, but it's not truly 2k to me. Like, I focus more on who's interacting with the channel, because again, it's about the actual community and you guys being here. And one of the things that would actually mean more to me is to build a more active Discord where people can interact and share their arts, and I really want to focus on trying to build more on the Discord. And I'm trying to get to a point where I'm trying to focus on finding a way so that, I've talked about before, I'd like to do some night streams, but I don't really have the spoons at night for streaming, because streaming, you've got to be a lot more like, hey, it's me, how you going? Talky, 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 talky. And it takes a lot of spoons for me some days. So one of the things I want to do is like Discord hangout nights, where we just colour together or craft together, or, you know, you just come and hang and you just work on whatever you want to work, and we can colour, we can chat. But because others will be able to chat, it's not all on me, so it's not all on my spoons as well. So that's something I want to focus on doing this year as well, and building that. But yeah, there was, with the charity stream, there was a moment where I clicked of, oh shit, I've actually built a little bit of a community around me now. Like, it was a really cool realization that made me sit back and go, okay, this is not just me putting stuff out into the world. There's actually people around here who are interacting and supportive and building, and let's focus on that. So my focus is on community rather than numbers. And that's why I always say the numbers aren't important, which has always been my motto. I would rather have a stream with one person interacting with me the entire time than a stream of 100 people who are just there because they're there and they're not really caring. So no, thank you, Jay. You're sweet too. And you're very pretty as well. Yeah, so the YouTube situation is hard because the colouring community on YouTube is very dedicated to YouTube streams. I will be doing a YouTube stream in April, and I'm hoping to push my Twitch streams then, because I don't want to switch to YouTube streaming. I'm very comfortable on Twitch. I like my community on Twitch. I like all my engagement on Twitch. Twitch is way easier to be discovered. Twitch has way more interactive features. I like Twitch. I don't mind hanging out in YouTube streams. I don't enjoy them as much. I feel like Twitch is a different platform, and it has a different feeling, and it has a lot more engagement, a lot more interaction. I understand why people are switching to YouTube, because of our Admageddon, because of the revenue points. So they're valid points, but for me, it's not about the money. So that's not an interaction that makes sense to me. The Admageddon actually works out for me. Now that they've switched it back to once an hour, I love that 3-minute break, that reminder to stop, because I will literally sit for 5 hours painting without stopping and stretching. So I love that hourly reminder of, oh crap, we're heading into an ad break, it's my time to stretch. And it is making me be able to sustain streaming a lot more. So Admageddon, like, ads suck, but you get ads on every single platform now. Like, it's just part and parcel. And most of the time, people don't even get like the full 3 minutes of ads anyway. So, and if someone really hates ads, well, sub. It's the same with any other platform. You don't like the ads, you give some money. Yeah, if you do exclamation YouTube, try, it'll come up with my YouTube. Painting stream. Yes, I am down for the painting stream, Samsara. We will do a painting stream at some point, and a colouring stream. But yeah, the YouTube side is a little different. It's a very different community on there. I do have some YouTubers who will come and lurk and stream, which I'm very grateful for. And again, I have no qualms if you choose to lurk in a stream, because, you know, like, I will quite often lurk in a stream while I'm painting or drawing or colouring, and because I'm recording a video, I can't stop and chat while I'm recording the video, because you'll see me chat in the video. So a lot of the time I will be lurking in streams while I'm doing projects. But yeah, the other big thing with YouTube is, so I'm not currently monetized on YouTube because of their change of terms So I have enough subscribers on YouTube to be monetized, but you have to have 1,000 watch hours in the last year. And because I've only been active on YouTube for the last month, almost 2 months, I have not got enough watch hours. I'm about a third of the way there now, which will happen naturally. So the monetization thing's coming, but again, it's not about the monetization. The ads are going to be minimal, but it is a way to also help support, because again, I only work a few hours a week. I'm on government support, so it is something for helping me cover the costs of materials and upgrading streams and making things better. So yeah, I join. Oh yeah, you've got to accept the rules, I believe. Let me know. I have just switched it over to a community Discord, so you should have got a landing page and you have to accept the rules, and then once you accept the rules you should be able to access the Discord. But please let me know, and if for some reason it doesn't work, I will work with you after stream and send you a direct invite, and I will work around it, because I have literally this week just switched it over to a community Discord, because I like the forums and the galleries and stuff like that. So yeah, but it's something I definitely need to figure out, because I've got to convert another Discord into a charity community one, and if I haven't got it sorted, then we're gonna have problems. I'm working on watch hours for you now. Thank you. It's appreciated. It's not essential, but it is appreciated. Again though, it will be like absolutely minimal ads payouts. Again, it's not going to be like it's not going to be a livable wage. It's not going to be me being able to go to the government and go, hey, I've managed to find something I can do at home and you don't need to support me anymore. It's not going to be that situation, but it'll be enough that, you know, I can slowly put the funds towards a light over a couple of months, or I think it was like almost a year it took to get that light fundraised, but adds up. And I don't like putting like a, hey, I'm fundraising for this, because again, I also know everyone's really tight on funds and money's difficult and stuff like that. So it's more like, here's a way you can support me and it doesn't cost you any money. It's just a couple of minutes of your time, you know? So that's why I try to, and with anyone else, like, I'm more than happy to watch ads on their streams as well, because I understand the work that goes into it. And I, again, personally, as someone who is a beneficiary, it's like, yay, I don't have money. Here's a free way to support you. I know it's only cents, but it'll build up. So like, one of the streamers that I'm often at is Ruby's stream, and she was having some tech issues, and so she had to keep restarting the stream, which meant every time I got a new set of ads, and I had her up on the PlayStation and I had her on my phone, so I got double sets every time. I'm like, it's fine. So I watched like 20 ads and I'm like, this is fun, you know, 20 cents for your oops. When she came back, she's like, I'm so sorry. I'm like, don't worry about it. I will sit through those for you. It's not working? Okay, give me a second. I will look into that. Why? It's not even saying you're in the landing zone. There you are there. You know what I'm gonna do? No, that's not what I want. I know if I assign you a role, that it should default past that. So, if I go to settings, no. God, it's so different on phone. It's so different on phone. I need to look into that, because that should not be an issue, so I'm not sure why it's not letting you do that. Where's my server settings? Members. Shy. Chai, can I confirm your pronouns? Because then I can give you a pronouns role and then it should default and let you in. And I'm going to have to look at this later. I don't think so. There shouldn't be any issue with it. But again, this is a new transformative thing. So when you arrived in the Discord, you did get like an immediate pop-up for like sign these rules. Alright, so I've just given you a role. If you refer to it, if you click into it, are you able to see the details now? Yay! I see that you're now landed in the server. Okay, well at least I have a default way of going over, and then if you go into the rules page, you should be able to select she, they as your pronouns, and that will change your nickname. Even though I've given you the she, her role, I don't have a she, they role because of the weird pronoun picker bot and its weird stuff. But I see you on the landing page. That's a start. I see you send messages. Yay! Okay, so I have a way around. So if somebody clicks in and they don't appear on that landing zone, then I can at least, I might create a fake role to force them into the community, and then they can go from there. So I am not sure why that happened. I am going to have to investigate that earlier, so later. But yay, you're in. Perfect. I don't know, I find a lot of this stuff so difficult. It takes me so long to work this shit out, but also, again, if you're wanting to create a community on the Discord, you got to learn these things. So I do spend a lot of time figuring this stuff out, and I eventually figure it out. It's just, it takes time. It's a lot of Googling. It's the same with like the computer stuff. Like I know I could sit down and eventually work it out. Like I have the capabilities of doing that. It's just it spoons, and I have two really amazing friends who know this stuff a lot better than me that I can just message and then they can help me, and it's a lot quicker. But at the same time, I can be that for them for other things too. So yeah, I need to, one of the other things I was going to try and do this week is also set up in the rules tab the actual list of like what all the channels are and, you know, how it all works and all that sort of stuff. So we need to get onto that too. Again, all this might have to happen after my iron infusion, when the nurse finally rings me. I should have just tried ringing the doctors at 9 and seeing if I could have grabbed a nurse before they got busy for the day. But yes, there is a channel called the Selfie Game, which I created mostly to try and inspire me to do more selfies. Feel free to post all the glorious pictures of you in your outfit, because I can't wait to see. Cool, so now we're starting to bring some of that green into the spin. We've got a fin up there with the teal that I entirely missed as well. Oh, I've still got that one too. Oh my goodness. Doing well. Just make up some more teal quickly, it's easy. Too much on the brush. So... oh, also, Samsara, uploading to the collective brain cell. Can you please remind me to update the Twitch, the stream cord bot to include Chai on the Twitch list? Because we support our streamers. We support the G Squad streamers. Thank you. So yeah, I also have the bot that auto posts when people go live. So there'll be an auto post when you start streaming, Jay. And then today I think to go yeah, I feel like the more populated games have a lot more saturation as well, and it's very hard to get noticed in those games. When I streamed whatever the heck my game was on Sunday, when I miraculously got a free Sunday to stream a game, Jade Empire, there was a couple of people who found me who were like, oh my god, Jade Empire, you know, like this game was unheard of for a lot of them because it was a classic favorite game and nobody was in the community except for me. So when they saw someone was active, they were like, oh my god, Jade Empire. Like, it's that saturation thing of you're easier to find when people are looking for specific games. Also, House Flipper is really cool and I like what you do with it and turning it into a story. Hey, Sound Asleep, how are you going? It's lovely to see you, hun. But yeah, when you're in those more popular games, there's just so many more people to find, and with Twitch really pushing those sort of... Although I have noticed they've switched a lot of their browsing now so that it's not the most popular person. Like, they still will put popular people higher up, but they're starting to also pay a lot more attention to tags. So I'm seeing a lot more Kiwis come up first for me. If anyone uses the colouring tag in the art community, for example, it's one of the first ones that pops up on my list because it's like a tag I'm always looking for is adult colouring or colouring. Yep. It's where I used to play it, original Xbox, back in the day. Freaking loved it. It was like, I can't tell you how many times I've played through Jade Empire. Because when I get to game, I have such little time to game, so I tend to play my more comfort games, which are Lego, Detroit, or Jade Empire, depending on what device I'm playing on too, or Animal Crossing. So, not that I've been playing Animal Crossing a lot. I go through cycles of what I want to play as well. Oh, Chai, if you want a game suggestion, I don't know if you have access to it. Samsara played recently a Memoir Blue. It was only about an hour and a half, and oh my god, what a game. It is called an interactive poem, and it is beautiful. It's like crying on stream. Beautiful. It's emotional. It's gorgeous. There's not a single word uttered in it. It's just so narrative and storytelling and stunning. So if you don't mind crying on stream, you have played that? Oh, it's so good. Like, so good. Heck yeah. Yeah, you had a really good run of like little smaller games, and they're really interesting. Like, it's really nice to see these different games as well, because the other ones you played were Contrast and Superliminal. That was it. Superliminal was a minefield. That was so good. Yeah. No, that's wise. It was so funny how, like, everyone turned up at the exact same moment as well of that game. Alright. I think that's the green done. I feel like we've got that blend down I need to do in there. I knew there was something else teal I needed. Speaking of little indie games, Sound Asleep, how's your game going? I I am sorry. I have a key to it and I have still not downloaded it. It completely slipped my mind. Samsara, can I also upload that to the collective brain cell? Oh. For those that don't know, Sound Asleep is actually developing their own game that will be released at the end of this year. I have an early access key to it and I need to get it. It looks really cool. Because they donated one for my charity stream, but then they also sent me one because they're a lovely person. And because of the chaos of the charity stream, it completely slipped my mind until now. Incidentally, I'm painting my nails right now, so typing is cautious slow. Okay, there. That's absolutely fine. Make sure, you know, I get it. Make sure your nails are dry. It's very important. Been adding beds for the last 3 days, and now when they're tired, they jump into bed. Oh, cute. You can't download it on Steam. Okay, so it's just a key for once it gets released. Okay, cool. I might still go and input it in so that it's there, and it's like, I won't forget, because I'm presuming it will, like, alert me when it's ready to download. Because otherwise Amy's brain is a sieve and she will forget, and I don't want to forget because I do want to play it. It's like when it comes time for it to release, I will be doing a game stream of it because I want to. Excellent. Yeah. So yeah, once it's released, like once it's about to be released as the early access, I'm planning on doing a game stream because I really want to promote it as a cool Kiwi game. I'm excited. Not that I'm like the world's greatest gamer, but also it's like a really good way because if I can play it, gamers can play it. I'm not a gamer girl, I'm a gamer girl. I love that joke. It was the greatest joke. Oh, it's not really a joke. Alright, now we're working on this. Stop. It's so easy to just keep picking at other areas as well. I'm a gamer girl. Happy to say it. I really want to get my headphones working. Everything shall be rainbow. The other thing that I've been trying to work out how to do is to create a little... So at the moment I've got that little mini-me graphic in the bottom corner, but I'm going to swap that out to the rainbow pencil itself, who is now called War Dart. Or I might use that, but I've been looking into simple PNG tuber things and animated stuff so that you can have it talk, and the pencil's name is going to be War Dart because that's a common joke, is my name is misread as War Dart instead of War Art, and I'm like, pencils are War Dart, so little rainbow pencil is called War Dart. And then I want to use the talk to speech function to make the pencil talk, so that you can redeem your points and make War Dart talk. I'm thinking of wearing the dress on stream tomorrow too. Excellent. You should. It's always fun to dress up pretty for stream. I wore a crown for my birthday stream. That was fun. It's really fun when I go to face painting gigs and I can like wear my fun princess outfits. Actually have to check in about the princess ball where I'm doing more face painting, which I believe is happening on a Sunday. Everything's on a Sunday. I think I also got asked to do the special kids event again as well, so have to check in about that, see when that is. I'm not the world's greatest face painter, but I can do some really simple face painting. And when we're doing big events like the organizer of the party planning event group that I do this work in, You can actually hire me as a DM too. I do DM fire gigs for it too, mostly for kids' parties. But what we do is, when it's just like a small birthday party, she will go out by herself or with like a couple of characters. It depends what options the parents choose to pay for. And they do like these really beautiful detailed face paints, like they're really pretty. But then when it's something like the special kids event where we've got like free face painting for up to 2,000 kids, like it's a big fucking day. We don't do the full detailed stuff. We just have like little face tattoos, and we just do like quick flowers or like a rainbow or really, really quick stuff. Like one stripe, some glitter, a couple of splotches, done, next kid. Just because again, we're dealing with so many kids. And that's where I kind of come in, because I'm one of the ones that can do those more simpler ones. I am learning to do the more detailed ones, but I also find very quickly that my wrists don't handle it all that well, so I can't, like, it's a bit different like when I'm painting like this and I can comfortably rest my hand, but I also get to stop and talk to you guys and do my stretches and stuff like that. When we're painting on the kids, like I'm painting like this directly onto their faces, doing the details, and it's a lot more effort on my hand. I do wear my compression gear for the events, so I wear my black gloves and then I put blue gloves over the top, and I want to find like some pretty fingerless rainbowy sparkly gloves that are a bit more cute. It is fun though, because I get to dress up as a princess or a queen, or you know, I get to put on my costume, I get to go, I get to interact with kids for a couple of hours, play with paints, make a mess, and then once we're done, pack it all up, come home and immediately fall asleep. But yeah, the organizer is also very aware of my condition as well, so but it's really good doing like the special kid event, because you know, these kids there that are limited mobility and in wheelchairs or walking assistants and stuff like that, and they see me painting and I have my walking frame there, and they're like, hey, I have one too. It's like, yeah, you do. And then the parents will come up to me with their kid in a wheelchair, and it's like they don't even have to question it because I'm aware, and I immediately change the settings so that it's suitable for a child in a wheelchair to come up. And it's like, you know, I mean, it's the special kids event, so it's designed to be useful. So for those that don't know, the special kids event is a event they put on for children who are dealing with chronic illnesses, dealing with impoverished situations, and basically just giving them a free fun day out where they can just be kids. They don't have to deal with everything they're dealing with. So unfortunately though, the last time I did that, I got COVID from it, because I also knew it would be hot and sweaty and a couple hours work, and I chose not to wear a face mask, and I was doing my best, but yeah, I knew it was a risk, so yeah. I probably should have just forced myself to wear a face mask, as much as I hate them. I'm grateful for what they do. I just hate the feel of them on my face, and like the feeling like you're suffocating because you're not getting fresh air in your nose. It has been good though with the face mask, because it has helped me overcome a lot of my anxiety about wearing masks. So on my phone, which everyone should do, in your phone profile there's usually a way to set up emergency medical info, so phones, even when they're locked, you can still access the emergency to ring, you know, your local emergency like 111 here in New Zealand. But then there's also emergency medical info, and you can press that button and it will pop up with your details, whatever you've put in there. You can put emergency contact numbers in there. So when I was in the car accident in December, and I could not communicate what was going on, but I could take my phone, pull up this information and just hand it over to somebody. And then they were able to understand that I was having a major anxiety attack and that I was limited mobility. And then, yeah, and so when the ambulance came around, they just straight handed over my phone and were like, she gave us this information, and the ambulance officer read it and was like, yeah, I fully understand what's going on with her now, and was able to help me get back together. Because I couldn't communicate, and like when I had to have the oxygen mask put on my face because that was one of my triggers for my anxiety, they actually were like, are you capable of holding this right now? And I was just like, and then they could just put it there because I couldn't verbally communicate that if they put a mask on my head I was going to be triggered into an even further panic attack. But I had a hand that I could hold it in place, and it allowed me to get that oxygen to help calm me down and to, you know, start bringing myself back together. But yes, very important. So if your phone has that option, fully recommend. Mine is currently set up with my emergency contacts, my medical information, and a note about the fact that I have anxiety, and that if I am currently uncommunicative, it is quite possible that I am having an anxiety attack, to please not touch me, but just ensure that I am remaining safe. If I am required to have an oxygen mask, to please allow me to hold it rather than strapping it to my head, because this will be a further anxiety trigger for me, and that I won't be able to communicate this. And then also about the fact that I am limited mobility due to my illness. So very useful stuff to have on you. And it also means that if you are ever found unconscious with your phone nearby, they can still access it to find out who you are. I know this is available on Android. I have no idea if Apple has this option, but they should. All phones can be accessed while locked, though, still to ring 111 or your local emergency. And even if you have reception, apparently in New Zealand you can still contact 111 in a lot of places, because it uses a slightly more intense communication server. Because it's got priority, so even in areas of minimal reception you can still raise 111 on your phone sometimes, not all the time. Unfortunately, where I had the car accident was one of those areas where there is no coverage because you're in the middle of a gorge. But luckily there was a trucker that had a emergency CBC radio, a CB radio, and they also could not raise the alarm where we were at the time, but they were like, give me 15 minutes and I will be able to raise the alarm, which is 15 minutes earlier than the half hour it would have taken for anyone on a cell phone, for the ambulance to drive the 45 minutes to come get me. So yeah. Also, if you are ever driving past a car that has crashed on the side of the road and it is smoking and stuff, maybe pull over and check up on a person, because when I had the car accident and I could not get out of the car and the car was smoking, the amount of cars that drove past me without stopping. Yeah, I learned a lot during that accident. I also learnt that when an airbag deploys, it is explosive, and that the car will fill with smoke, and you will believe the car is on fire and will make you panic. I laugh about it now. I want to clarify, no one else was involved in this car accident. I am totally okay from the accident. I walked away with cuts and bruises and a little bit of shoulder damage, which I'm still working on with physio, but for the most part, it was mostly just trauma and a written off car. You got a bunch of ice contacts. Yeah, very important to have. Also worthwhile checking at least once a year to guarantee that those ice contacts are still with the same number. Although a lot of people do continue on with their numbers to the same services and stuff now, but you know. I have a pendant alarm. In fact, it's right here beside me because I was wearing it earlier when I was putting up the flag. But I have this that I can wear around the house. Well, I'm meant to wear around the house. I don't like to wear it all the time because my hair gets caught in it and it's icky. But I do wear it when I go for a shower, or if I'm doing anything where there is a potential falls risk, so that if I fall over, I can press that alarm and somebody can come get me. Because I live alone, and if I fall over, I'm going to need help getting up most of the time. Although the last couple of times I've managed to get myself up off the floor, which has been nice. But part of it is we have to do a test of it every 6 months, which is easy. I just ring up the person that monitors it and we just do a pretend press and stuff like that. But they always check the emergency contacts, because if I press that button, what happens is they will try and talk to me through a little box that's got its own like cell phone card in there. They'll try and ring me on that and see if I can communicate with them. And then if I don't communicate, or if I communicate and like it's an emergency, it's not me just accidentally pressing the button, which has not happened yet, but can happen, they will immediately ring an ambulance. But then there's also an auto message that is sent out to my emergency contacts to be like alerting you to the fact that the medical alarm that you are the emergency contact of Amy Ward has been activated. You know, and then they ring them and go, yeah, she's on her way to hospital. So that's just a little way to, it also alerts my family that something's going on. It's mostly just a safety feature for me because, so for those that don't know, I had a fall in the shower when I was in one of the worst stages of my flare-up, and that fall resulted in me being unable to contact anybody, because even though I tried to do everything to keep myself safe, I fell in a way where I could not reach my phone, so it took me a while to actually reach my phone. And then once I reached my phone, I had to ring an ambulance, and unfortunately it was on St. Patrick's Day, so the ambulances were very busy. And like at the time I had fallen, but I was not bleeding, I had not injured myself. Like I had a feeling I had like a sprained ankle or something, but I had no like bleeding wounds. I was just lying naked on the bathroom floor, so I was just cold and I just could not get myself up off the floor because of how inflamed I was. So I was low priority, which meant that I had to lay on the bathroom floor for an hour while I waited for an ambulance to come, and that's very scary. So that thought of falling and then not being able to raise the alarm and not being able to contact anyone is something that still is quite triggering when I go to shower every day. You know, that scary of, oh God, is today going to be the day? So having that alarm around my neck and knowing that if I do slip and fall, I don't have to worry about, because I literally have a button at my neck that I can press and just raise the alarm. So it's very much peace of mind for me, which is very, very important. So yeah, this is also just adding to the granny squad joke as well. Like, you know, it's been a joke for years about the fact of crocheting blankets and cups of tea, but then I got sick and it's like, oh, legit, I'm using a granny walking frame. I have a pendant alarm, which my grandmother had. I have arthritis. I have the old person bone diseases. Like, I am a granny. G squad, granny squad. Take your crochet blanket and get warm and cozy. That's okay. I don't mind being a grandma. There's also, I found someone recently on Instagram. Oh, I can't remember her name. But she's a grandma, but she just like is like blunt and brutal and just like straightforward. Like, I think you should use the word mother a lot today. It's gonna make you feel better. Like, that's her grandma advice. I love her. She's so sassy. Alright, so I think we'll carry on with a bit more teal, and then we'll start bringing in some of the green. There used to be a Twitch streamer. I haven't seen them active for a long time. But there used to be this Twitch streamer that I followed. And she was in her 70s. And she would paint. And she would paint like Link and like video games and stuff like that. And she was a grandma. She was so cool. It's so cool to see like this older person using the Twitch platform. Oh, yum. Shortbread is such a good biscuit as well. Like a good buttery crispy sweet shortbread. So good. I love like one of those like really good buttery shortbreads that just sort of melts in your mouth. Oh. And on that same vein, with that same sort of texture, I think they're called yo-yos when you have like the custard powder mixed into the biscuit as well. And they just like dissolve in your mouth and they have that custardy flavour as well. Oh, they slap so much. I should have brought cookies. I have like no snacks in the house right now. It's so sad. It's vegan too. Oh, okay, so it doesn't use butter, which is probably good because butter is something I'm technically not meant to eat myself, but also, yeah, nah. Life sucks enough without eliminating food groups. I can't live without cheese. I'm sorry. Oh god, yo-yos are so good. They're actually really easy to make too. Because they use custard powder and icing sugar and butter, they're a really easy dough to make because it's very fine powders. I think last time I made them, I even just made them in a food processor to blitz it all together. Ooh, okay. My inks are drying. Oh no. It's okay. Knew it would happen. I pulled them out too early. I think I'm mostly done with the blue teal anyway. Just want a little bit more pigment. I can always come back and add another layer anyway. Yo-yos used to be like a really good, easy and cheap baking item to make. Not anymore. Butter is so expensive now. Oh, no, I lie. I do have snacks in the house. I just remembered. I have snacks down here. I have Macintoshes. Which is not great for my teeth, but also caramel. And I do have some chips down there too. See, this is why I hide my snacks under my desk, because then I forget I have them. And they last longer. Yikes. Well, I'm glad you helped her at least. Because heavy packages are not fun to deliver. Yeah. I mean, it's a very active job. I think there's a lot of pressure though to deliver a lot of stuff very quickly. I do try to, so where I live is very awkward to get things delivered. So there is a couple of the companies that deliver parcels that know how to find me in the building now, so they know exactly where to go, which makes it easy if it's the regular. And I try to, like, whenever I get something delivered, I try to make really clear how to find me in the building, because I'm aware they've got a lot to do, you know. But there's certain companies that I just know won't even try to find me. Accidentally sent my flag with them the other day because I did not realise. But luckily it was small enough that this person did chuck it in the mailbox that I have, which was good. But a lot of the time I will also deliver things to my mum's because at least that address is good for getting stuff delivered. At least they will actually deliver to that address. Alright. Now we can start bringing in some green. And hope we still have some green left. Nope. Maybe just a little bit. Just a little bit. Okay. Well, we still have a bit more green to do with the yellow as well, so we might need to bring out some green. It's fine. Oh my gosh, it's already been another hour. Wow, that flew by. Alright, well, heads up. It is time for our hourly break, just about. We're going to have our 3-minute ad break. So once again, this is a free way to support the stream because I do earn a couple of cents from the ad break. It's also a means of reminding me to take a break so that I can keep on streaming without pain. So we will just take a break for 3 minutes while the ad plays. I will stretch, make sure you hydrate, grab a snack, go to the bathroom, head back to work if needed. That is quite a right sound asleep. Thank you so much for hanging out. And for the rest of you, I will see you when we return in 3 minutes. I do appreciate it. When the ad starts. Here we go. Now we'll make sure we do some stretches. Oh, the shoulders are clicking today. I like it. I like where it's getting to. The piece is very much coming together. We have not bled through yet, which is the main thing. While we're on ad break, let's get our green out, ready to go. Honestly, the moment I realised that this can be used to open these ink jars has made it so much easier. I'm gonna have to get another one because I'm gonna need to keep one in my ink jars now. Or just keep it on the desk because it's also very useful for opening cans because it's got a little slot in here so I can pick up the can tab. Because that's another thing I struggle with is opening cans. Excellent! I will go have a look at that tray. Since we're on ad break and we can. There's these. There's these. I love it. It's so good. You're right. The nail polish really does match. I love the earrings as well. They're such good earrings. Need more than just caffeine, Amy. I know right now copious amounts of caffeine are the only way I'm surviving, but you need more than just caffeine and sugar. I did make myself have breakfast. I was eating it still as I went live and sending out this promotional messages, but I did make myself have breakfast. Yes, definitely. Definitely. Gotta look after the nail polish. Yeah, no, I like it. It's like a little pop of colour on the eyes, which actually brings out the blue of your eyes, so it's really pretty. I like it. Alright, we should be back from ad break. We've got a nice new bunch of fresh green ink, so we can start working on this green area. It is way too pigmented. Luckily, we can blend out with water. Speaking of work. Yes, definitely change into something more practical. And that's all good, hun. I wish you a good rest of day. Good luck with all the tasks you've got to do, and I hope tonight is even better than you imagined. Have an absolute blast, and I know I'll see you around. Thank you so much for popping in. Right, we need to bring a bit more green into this blue just to help with the transition. Start bringing a little bit of green in here, and this is where we have to start blending in our yellow green that we need to make. But we'll just lay down a little bit of green in the edges there, and then I want to go back and add in some more tonage in here because it's looking very flat. That's the last thing we want. It's not a flat tail, it's a curved tail. The best way to add shape is to add contrast. I just realised I could have added aqua on his ear up there. I think I got a little bit left here. Yeah, let's do it. Let's just add in a touch of the aqua green blue. Just add a bit of to its ear. our green. Just want to work the green in here just a little bit more. Just to sort of bring out that blend between the two. And then over here I wanted to fix up a little bit. Just intensify some of that green, just so that when we start blending in towards the yellow, get a little bit more of a base to work with. We have to work very carefully around our little jellyfish here. Definitely went too far with that green, but it's pretty light, so it'll blend out. But she has a lot of tail, this one. Alright, is our yellow still activatable? It is. Fantastic. Alright, now I have to be real careful because this yellow is actually an opaque. It's not a translucent, so it will definitely pop. So on, for example, this one's here. We do have yellow, but the yellow was actually worked in with a translucent brown just to add a little bit more translucency to the colour. Right, we're going to start with this one. Start bringing in just a touch of this brighter green. Dump more water, please. Really going to start seeing some brightness come to the piece. Such a pretty apple green. No, we were joking about me getting the call for like coming up for the infusion like right during stream or during my meeting. I think it's going to be a case that I'm not going to get a phone call at all. Ugh. Might have to try ring them first thing Monday. Be like, yo, iron infusion, please. I have the infusion. I have the prescription. I have the authority number. Give me some energy. way too far with this green now, because we do want some room for yellow, though the yellow is very intense, so it actually isn't a bad idea if we do extend this up. In fact, we could pull a bit more of that yellow out and make a mid-green. Whoa, she's bright. So bright, so neon. Excuse me, little fishy. I just need to make that green behind you. I do like that though, that gradation, and then with that pop of yellow on the edge, it's gonna look so good, especially on her, because she's got so much going on behind her, so having that pop. Actually, I wonder if I should bring that green, because we still have some more coral to do. It's probably not a bad idea to bring that green into the coral. In fact, I've seen a piece of coral that I have entirely missed colouring in the normal green anyway. Let's just do that quickly while we're here. Just quickly colour that one in. And then let's go back to our darker green. And then we should do this one down here. So it's a little bit away from the body. Oh, no, that was cloud. My bad. It's fine. Blend out once again using our very watered down version and just letting the dark blend in with the light because it's wet. Naturally create that gradation that we want. And we'll use a little bit of dark green just to add in some really deep contrast where we need it. Boom. Perfect, and that will help bring a little bit of light down there. So yeah, alright, I just have the alright, you're now completely green there. So I think we'll just keep working on the brighter green into here, and then we can start get out a fresh lot of yellow, put that in a new area so it doesn't get contaminated by the green. I totally forgot to do the mid green. I went straight to the bright green. Whoops. It's fine. start bringing in some of those brighter greens. It's a bit hard around here because it's all kind of like spread out in sections. We'll make it work. We are going to have to pull out some more green regardless, and some more yellow, because I need more pigment. Actually no, we've still got green, so the green is fine, but we are going to have to pull out more yellow. See if I left this loose enough. Nope! Here we go. Let's make a nice fresh blob up there. Start bringing some of this slightly tinted green into here. We don't want to go too yellow with this green because it is going to be contrasting up against yellow fins, and we want to try and keep a bit of distinction, but we still want a little bit of colour graduation in them, just to sort of reflect. Oh, situation that we've been doing all the way through. So, if we go back to our dark green, start pulling that down. Okay, it's not an opaque. I thought this yellow was an opaque, but it's actually translucent. Like, they have transparent, but this one's called translucent for some reason. Which is fine, because it means I can actually just use it straight on the page. So let's start adding in our bright yellow. I should have just applied it, and I did not clean off my brush, so there's possibly green tints in it. Fantastic. Let's add in that pure bright yellow right to the edges. And a drop of water there, not much. Could, if I want to, I could add in a drop of white, and that would, because the white is definitely opaque, and that would help it if I need to, but I actually don't think I need to. I think it's actually okay as is. We're starting to bring that green too far forward, and I'm going to have to add a drop of blue so I can bring the teal back in. Okay, no, you're going to be difficult to open. Let's finish off this yellow before the yellow dries out again, and then we'll come back and fix that up, because I might have other areas I want to add some more teal back in. I do want to go back and add more teal to that. Now we have the stripe on her body, which I am very confused about still, but it does also add to some tail fins here. So what I'm thinking is we make that green, and we just use this as if it was like a bright stripe of colour on your body. And she just happens to have a pattern on her. Just dipped into the yellow with my dirty brush. It's no longer pure yellow. Oh well. I have a whole section of the green in a mist. Let's make a darker yellow green. It's amazing, you can look at a piece so many times and be like, yep, all good, and then you look again in a couple of weeks and you just see all the areas you missed. I was looking at my Hydra page this morning and I noticed a big section there. Well, it's not really a big section, it's just a couple of lines. It's going to take me 10 seconds with a Posca to go back in and to pick up a line that I forgot to put white Posca over. See, we have a whole fin I've forgotten. Alright, we're definitely going to need a drop. Halt! Hello! How are you, hun? It is indeed I. Eyes is here. Eyes is doing MERMS. I happen to have some free time today and I just really felt like doing some art. And I needed to do some art. So, we're here. And then, because I could, I was like, I'll stream. Because why not? How are you going, lovely? Trying to sort out. Oh, God. Yep. Yep. Good luck with that. And good luck dealing with Study Link at all. I know, miss those days. Of course, I don't have to deal with Study Link now, but I still have to deal with wins, so. Blech. Alright, so there's our teal. Now, where was I going to fix up? I wanted to put a little bit more in here because I put way too much yellow. And then I wanted to go back over the fin, that's right. I wanted to sort of darken up, and this was that strip up there. That's the big one. That's the one that I missed entirely. So you want to add just a little bit more in there to shadow that out again. And then I want to use a really light version of it just to sort of add a little bit of shadow under here because it's receding. You want to make sure it recedes. The amount of documentation that Study Link and Work and Income need as well is just like, does your head in. Trying to contact them as well on the phone and ugh. At least you can do a lot of it online now, but it's still no fun. There's definitely better ways to spend a day. And you looking forward to Monday? And you're feeling all good about Monday's game? I'm very excited to play Pathfinder again. No, look at that. Your chat came up just as I asked, but because of delay. The clips are really cool. It's really cool to be able to share it around as well. And be like, hey, look at this. Jinx. Same Brave Wave, you know? Same Brave Wave. Shh. Phone. Hope the nurses ring soon. But yeah, it's really cool to see like those moments highlighted in a clip. And being able to be like, you're not sure what it's about? Here you go, here's a clip. See our chaos, see Murder Mistress Maricel as she destroys everything. Don't look for Sione because she's usually just chilling out in the back and doesn't even get a turn. Nah, it's been happening more. I can't say that anymore. It was just funny for that first game every time. But yes, I am very excited and very much looking forward to our new crewmate and trying out pirates. Like I said, my pirate will have a glitter rainbow sword because this is literally the only sword I own. But do you need another sword when you have a glitter rainbow sword? No, because this is everything. This is my mod sword. And I will stab you with it. I need to add the bright yellow into here, but I am also thinking maybe, just maybe, we will add a touch of white just along the edges to really make it pop. That's what I'm thinking. I need to drop it in a new section because I've contaminated 2 previous yellows with green. Thank you. It was a lot of fun. Me and Samsara made it for the Beta Bison live shows because like we have mod swords for the Twitch streams, but it's like real life modding, so real life sword. And now it's the best prop I own and I love it. Alright, we'll blend out our straight yellow on the edges. And bring that brightness right in. Quite cool because that yellow has brought out the sort of speckled effect that's in there. It naturally occurred when I did all the background stuff. A little bit around here just to bring that sort of out and together. You're pretty straightforward. You don't have a lot of extra fins or swirly bits like the other one does. I might just pull out a little bit of white ink and see what it looks like. Bonk people with the rainbow sword. Exactly. Exactly. It's like, you're not being hype enough? Bonk. Don't need a lot of white, so let's just pull out the tiniest little drop. We will use more white later on, but so let's make sure we actually clean the brush so we don't get contamination, because this has been an issue. I could, of course, pull out more than one brush. That would also be logical. So, right, we definitely need more yellow in there. I've pulled out way too much white. I have just made them now touch. Whoops. Cool, I guess we're just doing the whole thing. Actually, that works out quite well, that colour. It's like mostly translucent with a little bit of white, and it's just going to make it pop. Touch add, touch more white. So it's probably not even going to pick up that much for you. It's one of those things where in real life I see it, and it makes just that much of a difference. It's a very subtle change, but it's just one of those things where by adding just that little bit of white and not making it translucent, it's just that little bit brighter on the edges, just right on the edges. I don't want it to be like stark white, but I do want just that little highlight to really indicate that, you know, Just the bright edge. Well, I am, like, I've dabbled a little bit in fighter with Esrim, obviously, so it's not completely new to me, but it will be fun to play fighter again. I'm guessing they're probably, I don't know what type of fighter they are, they might have different abilities and stuff like that. After Esrim, they're going to probably seem a bit weak. Esrim OP is heck. Sword and board. Okay, so I have a shield this time, so I get to do shield stuff. Cool. Alright, we've added way too much there, so let's use our water to just sort of bring that down. Yeah, it'll be fun for a change. I am looking forward to playing Sione. I miss playing Sione. I really adore Sione. But also, you know, I'm already playing a sorcerer, and this is a one-shot where everyone's trying something different, so as I said to Ange, I didn't mind either way which one I took, because I'm already a sorcerer, but I was also aware how a fighter works, so yeah. But yeah, it'll be fun for the one-shot, and, you know, pirate one-shot. It's a little bit spicy though. It's okay, as long as there's a little bit of spice, you know? The spice is life. It's got a champion dedication thrown in there. Ooh. So I am the world's greatest spider. Fantastic. Yeah, I haven't, because I know they're pre-gen characters. I don't know if they're lore characters like our beginner box characters, so I haven't looked any of that up, but I'm kind of thinking I'll just look at the character sheet before stream and then get some vibes from there. It's more like a splash of Sealer. Okay, I can see that. I mean, Sealer kicks ass, so I'm more than happy for that. As long as it's not, you know, second strike Sealer. As long as I can hit on the first turn as well, that would be nice. Well, as a fighter, all fighters are cursed to just hit on the second turn only. That's Pathfinder, right? It's Pathfinder rules. You're a fighter, you only hit on the second turn. Well, halflings generally crit more than they hit. Ooh, not halflings, sorry, fighters. Halflings is the next line. Awesome. Hit it and crit it. I am down. I think it's going to be fun no matter what. It's just going to be, it's going to be a good little, like, getting us back in the mood of playing the beginner box. Well, we've moved on from the beginner box, but playing those characters again. Just a good little catch up, and yeah. Hopefully a really good live stream. I'm just excited to play Pathfinder again. I've been missing it. Even though I did get to do the Terra and Toll one shot with Purdy, which was really fun as well. It's really fun just to show off Esrim. All good, Hope. Oh, we're just doing a bit of a stretch. Alright. I don't think there's anywhere else that we need to add the brighter yellow. just doing that thing where I kind of pick it up. So easy to though, you can just keep picking away at pieces for hours, especially with like the translucent inks where you can just keep building up and building up. I'm really enjoying inks at the moment though, really, really am. Cool. So it hasn't added a lot for on camera, but it is one of those things in, like, it's not noticeable, but it has just made things just that little bit more in real life. It's just one of those subtle differences that I probably didn't have to do, but I am happier having done it. I like it. I like that gradation. It was a good idea. It brings in a lot of focal to them as well. So, do I want to do any more? I'm a little tempted on the blue to actually put a little bit of black and even push the blues a little bit more. Or I could just do, well, I could just do another coat of blue. I mean, a lot of it's actually watered down blue, so a little bit of pushing of the blues wouldn't be a bad idea. Actually, I remember what else I was going to do in yellow, and we're definitely going to need the white for that, because I'm going to need quite a light yellow, but I also need it opaque. I'm probably going to have to go back over this with whiskers to bring out the pupil and the highlights again. But I thought it would be really cool to do yellowy eyes. I feel like it. Eye is crooked. You need to come down there more. We need more on the brush. Yeah, that's better. There we go. Cool. Alright, let's clean that off. Let's switch back to him. And while I remember, let's bring out our pink. Let's do these little gems in the armor pink. We just need, again, the most tiniest of drops because we were doing such a micro amount. I'm not even going to water this down, I'm just going to put it in there intense. Cool. So I still have a piece of coral and some bits and pieces on there to pick out, and we still have all the background on him, but on her we have this cacophony of hair. Oh, and we still have a section of fishies. I forgot about that. We still have fishies on here to do too. You know what I just realized? I was gonna do her hair the same color as his, but she has the fishies. So that's not gonna work. We're gonna have to think about that for a moment. Unless I carry on and do her with the same greeny yellow instead and carry that on like her hair is also fins, which could work because there's so much swirly, but then I also have to pick out what is hair and what is background swirl, and that's going to be a lot. The other thing I could do is I could do it in the more brown black tones, and then because what I'm thinking with him, he's got so much cloud behind him that I'm going to use white to bring those forwards and black to push it back and play with that. So that could help tie into that. I did notice something else we could use this white yellow on though. Oh, there's still pink on that brush, so we've just made a really nice peachy colour, but that's not what we want. What I want is that, because we're going to tie this in and add in some highlights. Me, stupid phone. At this point, I'm beginning to think they're not going to ring me today at all. I just want my iron infusion. I just want to stop feeling exhausted. I want some spoons, please. You're back? Welcome back. We are just picking out some highlights in this here, and then I have to rethink my hair plan because what I originally planned I just realized is going to present an issue because of where the fishies are on the other one. So I'm deciding if I just carry on with, because I was going to do the same sort of brown tones that I've done on this one's here, but if I do that on the other one, there's also fishies up there that use the same tones, so it's going to blend the fish in. And that's not what I want. I could do the green. I could do a whole new colour for her hair though. I can't do yellow, I can't do pink. We do technically have one muted green object up there as well, which is the seahorse, but I can pull that out and use like a different shade over the top. I could do the purpley tones merging into some pink. Like I know I just said there's pink up there, but I can pull out the pink and use it in more white tones. The pinks that are up there are the jellyfish, which also are blended with the purple. It could kind of get lost. I could also do a lighter blue because I still have a light blue that I haven't used yet. Could also make a different shade of purple, so it's not this muted grey purple. I could make a legit purple, make a warmer purple. Which would also give us another colour that we could use on here, and we can make that one that purple. Have to think about that. Maybe we'll start working on the cloud background on this one. I'm just gonna move my palette around a bit because I need a nice clean section. This page is getting very full. Oh gosh, they actually sent you the contract? Wow, they emailed it so I could do an electronic signature on mine. We have just dropped ink all over the desk. And we have some... I did not realize that. Okay, so in opening these jars, the little grippy thing on the inside is actually being eaten away. Probably because the jars have a texture to be gripped at too. This is a very cheap mobility aid, so I might need to look at actually getting a proper one. But at the moment, it's the only way I'm opening the jars, so we're just going to keep using it. Because I do not have the hand strength to actually open these jars on their own, despite having grippy things on there to open said jars. Alright, so we've got a bit of carbon black and a bit of titanium white. And both of these are opaque colours, but we will be watering them down quite significantly. So I actually am going to pull out a bit of water just to have on the palette. And I know I'm going to need a bit down there, a bit down there, probably a bit more than that. We're going to need a bit of colour too. Now, I'll start by making sure we have definitely cleaned off our brush. Yes, we have. Good, good. And then start making a much more translucent white. That's looking about right. Let's just do a quick test. We can always pick it up. And then we need a water section so we can blend it out. Can you see it? You can see the highlight of it drying. So yeah, there's like a very minute little line there. It's not quite right, but the tone's right. So that's going to be the idea, is we're going to pick out the top edges of the cloud to bring them forward, and then like these areas where it's darker, we're going to recede that back by using the black, and that'll add a lot of shape and definition to the swirl that's behind. Because I've already laid down those base tones and variation in the background by using the colors really transparently, it's going to leave that texture and that water effect there, so it'll be like the water's swirling, but we're creating that effect by lightening and darkening certain areas. So our goal is not to make it white or black, but rather to use different hues of the colours that are already there to establish shape and shadows and highlights. If I ever explain arty stuff and it's not really clear to you, please let me know. I try to explain it in a way that makes sense, but then again, some of this stuff is so intuitive to me that, like, I just kind of know how to do it, and so it's kind of hard to explain sometimes. Hopefully it makes sense. But yeah, feel free to ask if not, because I'm always happy to talk arts. I like the arts. I probably didn't need to pull out my black. We probably don't even have time to get to the black today. I should have just pulled out the white. Typical Amy. Oh well, we'll just waste a bit of ink. So yeah, you can see on the edge there, we've started creating, by just bringing forward some of those little areas, creating a bit of definition from the background. It'll also really work when we start to add in the black as well, so we also are receding some areas. But guess what? We are heading into our next ad break. It's been an hour already, my gosh. This is why we have the ad breaks, because otherwise I would forget to stretch. So yes, I do appreciate you sitting through these ad breaks. It is a free way to support the stream, but it's also a reminder for me to stretch and hydrate and to make sure my body is feeling good. So I will see you all in 3 minutes. And if for some reason you have ad-free viewing, welcome to the secret behind the scenes where Amy does nothing for 3 minutes. Oh, this will be the last ad break of the day because we're going to be heading off before 3 for my meeting. Provided it has not been cancelled. I should look at that. I should double check it is today too, because for a while there I thought it was Saturday. Yes, no, 3 PM Friday. Perfect. Hopefully we're still good. I haven't heard from them today. Oh, sorry, bumped the camera. Do a little back stretch. Do a little leg stretch. I'll sit back down and then we'll adjust the camera. After we get a piece of candy. So bad for your teeth, but so delicious. Alright, we just have 30 more seconds remaining on the ad. I think some of you might be back already, but do appreciate it. Alright, welcome back. Thank you again for sitting through our stretch reminder and also helping support the stream. It's very much appreciated. Now it's a case of how much can we do for I have to go to my meeting. That colour is way too intense. But it's okay, we'll tone it down. So it's like we use the intensity. So the white there is not straight from the jar. It's been watered down a little bit, but the most intense white, we do that directly on the edge. We grab the next white, which has been watered down significantly more, to blend that out. And then when I'm happy with that, we can grab the basically clear water, just residual white from my brush, and use that to blend it out and make it a smooth transition. Work out what is bubbles and what is this cloud. Oh, you are way too bright. We might even need to water that bright white down a bit more. No, I think I want that a bit more intense than I've been doing it. Because it's actually drying a little clearer as well, so we need it more intense to begin with. Because it dries down just a little bit less intense. Which is fine. Just something to keep in mind as we blend it out. going to dry and how translucent it is, so it's not actually going to be too intense of a edge highlight, which is kind of what we want, because we still want to leave that sort of opacity and show the colour coming through, but we also want to pick out the fact that there is a bit of a swirly cloud mass going on. It's a bit easier around here because it's so light already, so it's pretty easy to blend out. Let's finish down here. not necessarily about highlighting every edge, and especially because we will be adding in shadows, there will be edges that will naturally pop out of it because they're up against a darker edge, for example. But we still want to make some of those edges come forward in certain areas recede, so just what I see fit. And then as it dries, I might decide certain areas need to come out more, certain areas need to go out less, don't need more. So that's why I am also going back and working over some of the areas I've already worked over, just building up that white tone, the hue just a little bit more. So I'm using the water here to sort of pick back up some of that colour that I put down and lift some of it back out, because this is quite a small area as well, so we don't need quite as much, but I still want that edge highlight. Really starting to come together. Alright, before we carry on too much further across, let's do down here. Still no phone calls from the nurses. A little bit down here. Yay! Work from home time. Sadly, I will be ending stream soonish though, so I will not be here to entertain. But also, at least you get to work from home. Oh no. Sorry to hear that. Did it at least get sorted and you got what you needed, I hope? Oh, excellent. Excellent. Yes, you need those patch updates. Right, so let's just see if there's any areas I want to pick out a bit more intensely. Eek. Yeah. Still, it's not good that they don't have it available in stock, but then again, I know they have been, like, these are few things that they're struggling to stock at the moment, pill-wise, and then with the extra challenges of getting stock to Gisborne at the moment, but still, it's annoying. And I'm glad you got something at least, because I know it's a bit worrying when you don't have it. Yeah. Now it's the other way around. I mean, at least with injecting, you know, it's going straight into the bloodstream and you don't have to worry about, like, the patch lifting up and the lack of contact and all that sort of stuff. So that is one advantage. as long as you don't mind injections, which for me that's nothing. But I know for some people they really aren't a big fan of injections, so which is valid. Yeah, you have no issues with it. You'll be fine. Alright. So I am going to call it there. We did only get about halfway through the white and none of the black. I did not need to pull out any black at all. But as I've said, I have a meeting at 3 o'clock, so I would like a moment to make myself a sandwich, wind down. I've got to check in to as well with a couple of people to make sure they're around for this meeting. So I am going to call it here for the day and carry on with my day and such. So I thank you very much for watching and being here. And Samsara, thank you for hanging out for the chat during work, doing the work. We will definitely be back on Tuesday with the regular stream starting at 10 AM New Zealand time. I don't see myself doing any more streams before then, knowing my schedule for the next 2 days. So 10 AM New Zealand on Tuesday will be the next stream. In the meantime, hit me on the links. You can follow me on all sorts of places, and yeah, you all should know what to do by now. I'm gonna go make yourself a coffee and try and summon some spoons for the rest of the day. But thank you all for watching. Yeah, I'm really liking how this is getting there. We got quite a bit done today, so it's pretty good. My camera has entirely moved again as well. I'm gonna have to retighten that. Alright, I will catch you all around the internets, in your regular streams, in the Discord, all sorts of places, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye.